Alright, looks like everything's working right. Minimize opera. OBS looks correct. Everything's open properly. I think we're good. Hopefully. Alright.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
So true, Barca.
Good one.
So true. Anyways, okay. Wow, I forgot we already did that. I've already played a little bit of Genshin today. Not that that's, like, important information. I logged on at, like, fucking, what was it, like, 2 p.m. and fucking, like, beat Onslaught with Dotori in, like, 30 minutes.
On me.
Maybe 40.
On me.
Which is awesome, because we didn't have to, like, suffer and die and struggle the entire time. Wait, did Abyss reset? Ooh, Abyss reset. Well, that also means, with the Abyss reset, let me do my fund counts. Yep. There's a good...
Diggers B.
Thank you, I guess. There's a good chance I might be able to gamble on stream today. Use the gacha system on stream today. Because I only need 1,400 primos right now to get the next 10 roll for Linnea. And then I'll get a free wish. Choking on wheat thins from like 5 minutes ago. From the story, which will put me down to 1,200. I have 500 right now. Once I finish my commissions, I'll get like, what, 60? 80? So all I gotta do is like open a few chests or like speedrun like a fucking world quest and I'll be able to do a roll today. Assuming I actually do 36 Star of the Abyss and get all the funds, which, fully dependent on if they have Geo enemies in there. Because my Geo team, I would say, is decent. But I don't have Linnea or Columbina, so it's like a big gamble. So I do want to check that out, though, before I start, Luna. Because, okay, the problem, and I'm scared about this, I feel like Luna 5, because it's the start of a new arc, is either gonna be, like, normal length, or very fucking long, and there's no in between. If you actually get to Ultra Ball singles with Diggersby... Actually, no. If you can get to Ultra Ball 1 with Diggersby, because I don't think you can make Master, but if you can get to Ultra Ball 1... What can I do? What can I do? I want to put some interesting stakes on this. Before ranked reset, of course, which is like May, I think. I don't know, what could I do? What could I do that I would hate that you would like? Trying to think. It's objectively not.
Try to keep up.
You know what I could do?
Huh? Yeah.
I will shiny hunt a... I'll shiny hunt another Bunnelby line in ZA, home that up to champions, and then build it for my own team. And I have to use it in every match until I get to Ultra, no matter what. Singles. How about that? Because instead of just like getting one from the gamble, I have to waste time getting one, and then I have to build it because it's not going to be built, and then I have to use it.
Add Astra.
Okay, hold me to that then, because I'll probably forget if it does happen, and then I have to hold my end of the bargain.
This realm is...
Have fun.
If you ever
I'm gonna run... I will say, I'm gonna do some of the, like, the post-game content real quick. The Abyss, before the story. So, like, if you want to see actual Genshin gameplay, now's your time. Oh god, do I still have the fucking Barbara hangout activated? Gross. Revolted at the thought of having to do that. No, how do I, like, deactivate that? Stop. Abandon hangout. Yeah, reactivate that. Diggers? Okay, buddy. Alright, what does this one have? EM increased by 200, so I want to play Burning. Yep, Burning second half for sure. Yep, Burning second half. And then I could play... I'm thinking I could probably do Freeze first half. Right? Well, okay, Lunar does scale off of EM, so I could just probably nuke that with Flynn's. Okay. That there, and then... Wait, no. I'm doing... Well, do I want to play... Actually, hang on. Do I want to play Varka, or do I want to play... I could play Varka, because Swirl is actually EM-based. Right? Yeah, I can do Varka. Sure. We'll see how that works. Because I will still be burning it, and I won't have the DPS loss on Terra Shroom of trying to use Dendro. Varka... Who else is on his team? Durin, Bennett, who I should still get to level 90, and then my unbuilt Venti. See how that goes.
Let's get down to business. Go.
Let's
You're free
get
now.
down to business.
Observe.
Not a fun.
You fear the dark. Get down to business.
Alright. I think I'll use a few ults here.
going in.
A turning point. On me. Shred 'em! Thunder!
Let's play.
Ouch. That's gonna hurt.
Watch out! Burn!
There. Okay, chamber 2.
Your journey ends here.
Time to say hello.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
No, I did it. Wait, no, I did it perfectly. I'm fine. Thought I did it too early.
Observe.
Oh, now that it's
Dark. Your sacrifice is ready.
Not too far now.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Let me guess another one.
To dust. Your sacrifice is ready. Observe.
Okay. Next. What is this one again? Oh yeah, very good.
Story has only.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
These guys get enemies quickly.
Brace yourself.
60k.
Thunder!
Ouch.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Okay. On to 11-3. Alright.
He's free. Tell me
Alright,
what
so
you
we'll
see.
do Reina ult here. I know ult. We're gonna heal her, because I'm not stupid.
Close your eyes.
Only a little bit negative.
Dark. Be silent.
And I can wait a few seconds here, I don't really
Close
care.
your eyes. Be silent.
It's gonna be our bad. There. Oh wait, this was 3. Why did I bother? Okay, parachute time.
Turning point.
See how I do against this.
Let's light it up. Everybody.
On me. Shred him.
I have a baseball in this circle. Oh, I'm disintegrating him right now. I didn't realize.
Up the ante. Up the ante.
Boop. Boop. There we go. Alright, on to 12. Let's see, what are the enemies here? Yep, there's the Geo. Great, yay, whippy. Okay, what is, they want me to play Night Soul? Oh, yeah, because this is like, they're about to run Mawika. Megu Kenki, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna get the 36 star, that sucks. I'll still try it though. Yeah, so obviously, it's very like, hey Hoyo, let's tell the people what to play and try not to make it too obvious. Hoyo. Where's Ilua? My unbuilt Ilua. Let me show my Ilua real quick, hang on. This is what he looks like. It's terrible. It's actually god-awful. This is not going to go well. And then, I know, for the, Lunar. And then, this one they wanted me to play Night Soul, so I'll do my Burning team. Once I find the Pyros again. Alright, let's see how this goes. See how far I can make it. Sure.
Lofty wisdom
I
will
think she's
show
still
us
on
the way.
I believe I put her on the, I forgot the name of it, but the, nat weapon. So she shouldn't be having, I mean, I could put Farina on healer, I guess.
Time to shine.
I probably should,
Go get him, Aiden.
because the
Light
crit rate
compels.
is really good.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her on. Actually, I'll do it now. Configure party. Put her back on Harbinger of Dawn. Then I'll just let Farina just be a healer for this team to keep her above 90% HP. Do
The
that.
show begins. Let my name echo in Ding dong water bomb.
Do that.
While the light shines bright.
Dude.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I didn't.
Be cleansed.
Now the damage is coming in. There we go. I missed. Oh, wait, I lost all my Hydro out. Hang on.
Go get him, Aiden. Be gone, Shadow.
No claw. Divine light, shield
Dude,
them.
I love when my inputs are actually inputting. I think that's my only problem about this team. They don't have enough constant Hydro app, and I feel like this is gonna be another one of those comps I can like only run in duos
Light
because
compels.
my artist has
Without
stolen
further
Dino.
ado, lofty wisdom will show us the way.
While the light shines bright. Be gone.
And also Ilua isn't built
Ding dong water bomb.
because I physically cannot build.
The glazed moon
I've been
shines.
running this domain for months.
Light to dust.
I've run this domain since like Flynn's came out, and then I only stopped running it for a little bit to build Varga, and I'm still
The show
running it
begins. Let my
because I
name
also needed to build.
You got this.
I also needed to build Nefer, and I needed to build Aina as well, and I needed to build.
divine
G-Buy.
light, shield them.
But for the life of me, I cannot get three more artifacts in EM that could possibly even remotely okay for Ilua. So he's just unbuilt still. Also, unless I kill this in like 5 seconds, it's actually.
I'm going
I
in.
trust my.
Turning point.
I say I trust my
Reconstitute.
running.
I got him cornered.
He needs to strong. I'm not retrying if I don't get it. Let me put that out there.
Play these souls.
Extract the dead wood blaze and drag fire.
Locked on.
I might not get it, but fine. God, I remember when Michi was the strongest character. Look how
This'll
far
brighten
we've
up the
come.
place. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Watch out.
More than
Story
that,
is
I
only
remember
just-
when Farina was like the best support. Bennett was the best pyro.
Leave it to me.
Neutralize. Fresh and floral.
I could still get
Target
like
acquired.
6-star. That'd be nice, I guess. Because that is still a couple primos.
May I?
Light compels you.
Your blood. Ding dong. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Be cleansed. Light to dust. The show begins.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness.
Without further ado. Divine light, shield them.
Alright, so
Light
both.
the dust.
Okay, I killed the first one.
Let the world
He's
come
very
alive.
old. That's like the
Go get him, Aiden.
get these guys ready.
Light compels you.
Okay, I like that Ilua has the same thing that Aino does, where I literally cannot do anything without her.
The sky's clear. The
Where he
glaze
gets some
will shine.
energy on his preemptive
Light the dust.
I do have I'm pretty sure I do lose a lot of DPS having Farina on my team over another Geo, but, you know,
May I?
I don't really care. I'm having fun.
Behold
I'm
the
just
dawn.
gonna do this actually. Activate it now. Do that. Pick this up.
Ding dong.
Go.
Divine light,
Ow.
shield them. Arrogant and light the dust.
There. Okay. Take that energy.
Careful.
Leave it to me. Kane.
Dance with me.
I might actually be able to
Light it
finish
up.
this one, maybe.
This will brighten up the place.
I got him cornered.
Not done yet.
Nope, never mind. I forgot it was Mega Kenshi.
Extract. Yeah. A little ambiance. Bow before your king.
Leave it to me.
Scoring is only just. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Everybody stand back.
At least it's not the 3 Kenshis, and it's just the main one boss.
For the Lord of the Night.
Oh, I'm dead.
Has a price.
Well. Oh no, I don't like this. This sucks. This is actually bad.
Oh, brilliant!
You got this. Light compelled.
Time to
I
shine.
have to do a lot of setup
Be
before she,
cleansed.
like, comes out.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I gotta like count friends and min-max who's the best skill first, second, and then third before she dies.
The show begins.
All the light show.
And go,
Behold the
go.
dawn.
Divine light, shield them. Light the dust.
Go get him, Aiden.
Get that charged. Activate 3 now.
Let my name
I know I want to do
echo
that
in
first. I think I want to do this second, this third, because I need Hydro's
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Light the dust.
I think that's the right rotation. I think I'm right on that one.
All the light shines bright.
I fucked up that time.
Behold the dawn.
Be cleansed.
Got my own rotation.
Divine light, shield them.
Hydro, Geo, or Farina, Ilua, I know. Oh wait, it's the same cycle that I do for Flynn's, but just not Flynn's.
Kane.
Oh, okay.
Dance with me. Teamwork is strict.
Locked on.
What a not
Show's only just begun.
okay.
Not done yet.
That's why
Ha!
I don't get energy from this, unfortunate. Drop this.
This will brighten up the place.
That.
Leave it to me. The
Yeah.
story is only just.
That.
Going in!
Drop
Play
this.
these souls. I got him cornered.
Your soul in
Heal, please.
sacrifice!
Oh god, I'm not healing.
Forever home!
Why am I not healing?
A little ambiance.
My frame's getting scared.
Neutralized.
Leave it to me.
My frame's getting scared.
Turning point in
Teamwork
I'm gonna
is
hope
true.
these mistakes
Target
up for a
acquired.
minute.
shadow of the
My
past.
frame's scared.
Mind to command.
The dead will blaze in dragonfire. Oh, you're
No! Ah, I could have got... If I
Fresh and
did that
full.
like a... If I iframed, I could have got the 3-star. But that's fine. All I gotta hope for is I don't take like 5 minutes on this one. And it's Moon Gecko. Right. Well, I literally can,
Light the dust. Good luck.
Not that.
Flash
Boom.
attack.
Be gone,
I'm
shadow
gonna
of
ignore
darkness. Go
Farina
get
for
him.
now.
The
Forgot
sky's
to do
clear.
her
The
first.
glaze moon shines.
Oh wait, I need Farina for this. I'm stupid.
Yoo-hoo!
What am I doing? Why did I do
Time to
that?
shine.
Okay.
Light compels
Hit that.
you. got
Hit
this.
that. Hit that. That's enough PR. It is
Look,
good.
you're right.
Now I activate Shibai.
Divine light, shield them. Light the dust.
I think the
The
second
light shines bright.
she runs out is when I want to start switching to these guys to get them ready. You gonna do it again? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna use
Be
this
gone,
here,
shadow of darkness.
and then do
Without
this.
further ado.
I don't actually know if it gives like any geo
The
attacks,
sky's
but
clear. The glaze moon shines. Light the dust. Wing done.
Go get him, Aiden.
Be cleansed.
and goodbye. Okay. Final part. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Oh, Kenichi's
Everybody
dead.
stand back. Extract.
You know, I forgot about that part.
Turning point in space.
You know? I forgot about that part.
I can.
Well, I failed floor 12. I gotta redo it.
Oh.
When you're in a coma. Oh, a coma. When you're in a coma, do you pee and poo? I'd imagine there's ways to, Okay, well, if you're in a coma, then they're, like, feeding your body to keep it nourished,
Oh,
right?
brilliant! Let the world come. Chew on this.
So I feel like, yes, you would make waste then, and they have
Lucky
ways
wisdom
of
will show
draining
us
it,
the
but
way.
not a doctor though. God, I did not want to redo Chamber 1. It sucks. Now I know my rotations though, so hopefully it won't be as bad, but it still sucks.
The show begin. Begin it. Go.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
You,
Gotta hold fast. All the light.
Look, you're right. Divine light, shield them. Light the dust. Arrogant
Ow.
presumption.
Then we're not starting that. Good.
You got this.
Get that.
Chew on
Get
this.
that.
Behold the dawn.
Get that. Get that. Get
Be
that.
cleansed. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I forgot to ult with Farina, but that's fine. I don't need that damage anyways.
Light the dust.
get
this,
him, Aiden.
this,
Be gone,
this,
Shadow of Darkness.
this.
Being done. The sky's clear. The glaive will shine.
You got this.
Get one.
Light compels you.
Look. Without further ado, lofty
How do you
wisdom will
wipe?
show us the way.
I mean, you're not the one disposing your waste if you're in a coma and in the hospital. They have people that do that for you. So they would probably wipe. Yes. Yes, they are.
Stay.
You're freaky.
I'm going in.
Look, man, you asked the question, so I'm answering it whether you like it or not. What is this one again? I would know this is 3 nights old. Probably not. No.
Stay back. Everybody stand back.
A turning point.
Neutralize.
Locked on.
Bow before your king. Dead for me.
Leave it to me.
You're talking about the person getting wiped? I don't think they would know. You're talking about the person wiping?
Target acquired.
Probably not. I don't know why you would. I don't know why either would, actually. That's actually what? The wiper. Probably not. Okay, unfortunate. It took tiny bit long. Okay, I think, genuinely, if I min-maxed this to, like, Oblivion, which is feasibly possible,
Let the world
All the light shines
I think I
bright.
could
Be gone,
genuinely
Shadow.
36 star this with this.
go claw.
If I get, like, super desperate for Chronos or Linnea.
Light the dust.
At my current levels, this feels feasibly
Go get him, Aiden.
doable.
Get one.
Light compels you.
Now that I have my rotation.
Without further ado, divine light, shield them.
Dude, the wiper and the wipe sounds like a crazy book.
Time to shine.
I'm not a book guy, but I read that.
Go claw. Being done. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Light the dust.
Yeah, look at that. That was like a minute and a little bit of change now that I have my rotation down. Alright,
Let's light it
I
up.
can
Dance with
time.
me. Everybody stand.
I've learned
Turning point.
I will not make the same mistake.
Show's only just
Probably will. And Kinich will not die.
Watch out.
Give me that preemptive energy.
A turning
that.
point. In.
Do that for the iframes. For
neutralize.
the attack. Advantage.
Teamwork is true.
Down.
Locked on.
Start cycling this through. So I can dodge the attacks, because they're usually straightforward.
Don't turn back.
I knew I was going... Oh my god. I told myself, I'm gonna dodge this. And then I fucking... And then I didn't dodge it, and I pressed the skill button.
You got this. Light compels.
Get one. The sky's clear. The glaive will shine.
This is like really annoying, this. I really...
Light the dust.
Why did Varka have to be a bitch?
The show begins.
That's all it is, really. Varka was mean to me coming in. So I wasted so many funds, and now I'm like
Divine light, shield them.
super fucking struggling to get Linnea, to a point where I don't even know if I will be able to get her.
Light the dust. Let my name echo in song.
Go Get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow of...
You on this! Rush! Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
And I'm also, like, simultaneously learning how to play Shibai, because this is my first time actually running, or today has been my first day
While
running
the light shines bright, light...
Lunar Crystallize, like, since it came out. So I'm trying to learn it right now. And I think
the glazed moon shines!
I've not, like, done god awful. Okay, now I need to not die to Magu Kenki. This is harder than Chamber... This is harder than Chamber 3.
The show's only
I'm really mad that it's part 2. Don't have to
Target
keep
acquired.
fighting the fucking... Of this spawns every time.
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
Let's light it your soul!
Energy.
Turning point in...
More energy.
Forever hold! Teamwork is tricky! Neutralize!
I'm actually not gonna use Phoenix yet. I'm gonna wait for this attack.
A little ambiance.
I got him
Honestly, someone's probably done that. I'm alive, bitch! I lived.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I can live without Darren. I can live without... No, I can't, because I still have Chamber. Fuck, man! This is stupid! I need something. There's only one way I'll be able to do this.
May I present? Time to shine!
You got this! Be gone, Shadow of Dark!
Wing done! Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Like a dust!
Light compels you!
Arrogant and presumptuous divine light, shield them! Like the dust! brighten up the place.
Target acquired.
The story has only just begun. Extract a little ambiance. I'm going in.
My mistake.
Off we go. Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Decay! New life! Stay back!
Teamwork is trick. Reconstitute. Fresh and floral.
Flame these souls! I got him cornered.
Neutralize. This will brighten up the place.
Decay!
Let's light it up. Going in.
Locked on. Go get him, Aiden!
Good luck. Divine light, shield them.
Oh yeah, I am. I forgot I muted for the song. Thank you.
Light the dust.
Mainly blabbering about... No, I actually didn't. I just said beat him. I wish that shit was scripted, bro. The second the song ends, I beat him.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines. Light the dust.
Still have the healer out, right? Oh no, my healer's down. Fuck.
The show begins. Let the world come.
Okay, I gotta stay switched into... Go.
Light compelled.
Hopefully Ino gets first. Oh, fuck. Ino didn't get first. That's unfortunate. A little bit of time loss, but it don't matter.
Be cleansed. Divine light, shield them.
Moon Gecko is probably one of my favorite
Light the
bosses,
dust.
conceptually. Like, I fucking hate fighting it. But he looks pretty
You
cool.
got this. Behold, the dawn.
Oh, is he doing the thing? Yeah, he's doing the thing.
Good luck.
Okay.
Lofty wisdom will
Decent
show
way
us
to
the
kill
way.
him. Okay. It's hype.
Light the dust.
I had my Hydra here for the attack. Boop. Alright, what's the final chamber? I don't remember. Oh yeah. And then go, 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 go. Please, 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 please. Thank you.
For the Lord of the Night.
I do. Just in case.
Teamwork is trick. Sacrifice.
Turning point.
A little ambiance.
Target acquired.
Oh jeez. Wait. Hang on a second. No.
Watch out.
Wait, this is the exact same.
New life.
Okay, Koyo, we have more than 3 bosses in the game, guys. Come on. Why did we have to do 2 of the same bosses that are in Onslaught in Abyss as well? Come on, you're better than this.
Yeah. Teamwork is dreamwork. Neutralized. A little ambiance.
I got him cornered.
Yeah, if I min-max this to Oblivion, I can easily 36 star it. Oh, fuck. Not when it runs out.
The dead would bleed, dragon.
Shit. Well, their iframe's ready, I guess.
A turning point in fate.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh well.
Target acquired.
Achoo. Oh, I'm... Okay, now he's dead. Okay. Cool. 69. Nice. But, yeah, that's super feasible. I can 100% easily do the, 36 star. Not on camera, I'll do it off camera. Because I don't think anyone wants to watch that. But, cool. Trash. 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 And all of these are fodder, so it doesn't matter. How many primos? Not enough. Until I... Okay, so yeah. I have enough primos to do a 10x at the end of the stream, after we beat the story. Okay, so finally starting the chapter now, yay! Only took a 50-minute detour.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other
second
urgent commissions on the
of
books
day.
at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry.
We do?
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here.
Is this a
Everywhere you
filler
looked,
episode,
it was
or is
either
this,
the wild
like,
hunt
the start
causing
of
chaos
the
or the
tutorial?
Batui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Small note, I'm noticing Paimon's new VA is like slowly incorporating the tones of old Paimon VA. Because she used to be a little more like, I don't know, she sounded, it's obviously still the same VA, because I can tell like in the tone, but she sounded a little less squeaky, per se, in early Nodcry. And she's getting a little higher and higher over time. Which, to be fair, was also what the old VA did, but worse. It was worse with her.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
That sounds fun.
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Dude, Catherine could have the craziest glow up one day. I was thinking about this last night, and I know this is all the same Catherine that's at every single adventure guild desk thingy. But hear me out. What if there was different Catherines for every region, and they all had like different unique outfits? Boom. We can make Catherine cool again. Like, obviously it doesn't have to be too drastic, and they don't have to fully give her just like an NPC outfit. But I think if they personified her a little more than just looking like a default NPC, it would be nice. Just saying.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most
That guy
lively
sitting on the
festival.
fence right there is so me.
Ooh, sounds like fun!
I would do that exact same thing.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Oh yeah, we're still looking for the spaceship. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere, and much has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. Oh wait, don't I have like Subidabada Chronicles today? One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. Yep, there it is.
What's wrong?
This is Dr. Ark.
You look super serious all of a sudden.
I mean, okay, I knew the final boss because Troun's domain was Doctor, but I didn't know how they would be able to segue into that. After last week, when we, like, sent Revere to space, I kind of figured that it was going to be a two-parter arc, which is really cool that they're having two parts in an Archon act. I don't know where to go from that. Yeah, it's cool.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Ooh, I don't remember that part.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention
What
it,
if we're gonna kill
we're
Doctor?
definitely overdue for a showdown with the
I think it'd be
Fatui.
nice if we killed Doctor.
It is weird that he hasn't
I
shown
don't know how
himself
the
this
boss
whole
fight
time.
ends.
What could he be up to?
I saw, like... Okay. When Luna 8 was new, I remember seeing something on HoYoLab, like, I glanced something on HoYoLab that was, like, the end screen of Luna 8 with, like, some weird text on screen, which is probably Doctor-related, but I didn't look at it because I was afraid of getting spoiled bad. Which is interesting. And that's kind of all I know about the aftermath of that fight.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad
She's a sin
person.
today.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
No, she's a soon today.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Hot dog. Is my Solanic Chronicles ready? It hasn't, like, prompted it to me, which is weird. Currently unable to accept it. Okay. So she's not here or something. Because I just haven't seen the UI all day. Oh no, she's here.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Huh.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it!
There we go. That's a better balance.
Slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did
It was like
that,
18 previously.
I suspect I would
like
crash into the false
16.
sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
I remembered randomly, I turned my desktop volume back up last stream, so I want to turn it back down real quick.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Dude, my ear looks whack as hell.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't
Good answer,
overthink it!
nephew.
Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
No, not really.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Wait, do I know what?
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there definitely will be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Oh,
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
can I still not do this? You were unable to select or progress on it. While the Archon is in a special phase, please continue with either Archon quest or wait for subsequent Archon quests. Okay, so hear me out. What if I enable focused experience mode on this? I don't even know what this is. It don't work. God damn. Oh, apparently it's Mizuki's quest. What if there wasn't a voice line and it was your computer breathing? All. Can I really not activate this? I would like to be able to do it tonight, please. Because I won't be able to for the next week. Then I'll miss a week. Ah! Come on, man. Hey, Varka!
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing! We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Just give her like a face mask and some
We may have
glasses.
bitten off more than we can chew here.
Maybe a
Nah,
hat.
don't sweat the small
Sweater.
stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Oh, it's not forcing me to walk. Okay.
Huh! What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I'll make the same note. Rip.
What are these floaty things?
Those are called balloons, Paimon.
Moon veils.
Oh, wait,
We hang
please.
them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Peppermint balls.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone,
So true.
and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Okay, yeah, see, that's what I'm
agrees
wondering though, because if she
Festivals
goes
are all
and
about
lives on the
having
moon,
fun,
how is she
so let's
playable?
keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
The traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Primos! Yeah! A 5 or 20? 5, that's right. Durin!
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and
Getting
Paimon.
more caffeine.
Hello there. It's been a while.
His eyes are
Perfect.
massive.
We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
What investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
What?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Yeah, they're clean.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh?
Weird.
What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Could they physically
I
contact
think I've
you?
heard of things like that happening in Not Cry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That,
Yo, what the
in a nutshell,
fucking bars?
describes
Hello.
how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Oh,
Right?
never.
Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Say staff like there's more than just one. Okay, before that, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back. I'll get Oliver in like a 30 or something while I'm gone.
People ought not be so frightened
And
of
I'm back.
ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay. I still gotta put my new cord in here. Fuck. That.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh,
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
I mean, that's not that long when you think about it, because this is
It
Genshin.
sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help.
I know 500
Now leave
years
it with
is
you,
like the big
Albedo.
one.
My
Paimon,
knowledge
you're
of
hurting
ancient
my brain. Stop
history
it.
is non-existent.
You know what
I used to
6,000
doze
is.
off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to
What is this so
understand these
cool?
phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
The doctor's out. Wow, she runs fast. Holy shit. Wish I could move that fast while
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal.
What?
And it was some sort of flying ship.
What?
Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Let me go.
You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too! What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Yeah, let's see if that's still there by the time we get to the shoal. I feel like it'd be more dramatic if I walked. Nah. I will jump though. Woohoo! Oh wow, that is big. Wait, no. Surely this is far enough, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a picture with it. Where's my traveler team? I know I had a team that was just traveler. There it is. I wish I had thumbs up. If I had a thumbs up, it'd be so funny. Face this way. Perfect. Okay. Whee! Oh, wow. Is this the entire scene of when it first crashed?
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. this phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Hello there.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Maybe by the time we got here,
It definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
they already left.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like
Oh,
fully
I get
mirrored.
what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces,
Oh,
but there
that.
might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point.
I was thinking we look like
Good
holograms
thinking,
to
Llama.
them.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Can I-
So, just like us humans,
Like,
there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our
what if
thanks.
I do something?
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Interactable? Oh.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Oh.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
So yeah, by that logic, I don't know if we're gonna still, like, be in there.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I will join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Vibranium.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this moment showed... fuck. If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if the moment showed when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it, and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in its time, in time during its long... I cannot read!
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Stand by what I said.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Dude, I want to see Venti again. Are you?
Oh, no! Get away!
Was that?
Oh.
Well, I like that he... I actually forgot how pretty his signature weapon is. Well, he just... Okay,
I know it's hard to
little
stomach,
boy that's a
Mr.
couple
Dur,
weeks old just watched a man die.
but as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
Real.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
Whoa, 500 years ago.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Quick answer.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
That's just life, Durin. Sorry to hear that. I mean, sorry to be the one to tell you, but that's just life, man.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
It's the worst game
Wait,
ever.
So, you...
If you're talking about what Ultra Ball you have to get to, you can do either. I think you said you were gonna do singles, though. I, however, am going to do, I'll do singles with Diggersby, because I feel like that would be harder. Singles with Diggersby, and it has to always be on my team no matter what.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth
because
firsthand.
I already have actual ELO. We can do it, or I'll do it next rank reset, assuming it drops him back down to Pokeball 4.
I'm sorry.
Or I'll use another account or some shit, I don't know.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you.
You're in Great Ball Tier 2? Damn.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
You know what?
In
Maybe
my
we should
eyes,
change
your
it to
mere
Master.
existence is a miracle.
If it's that easy.
My honest answer is I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Or wait, didn't I say Ultra Ball 1 earlier? Because I feel like that's, like, close enough. I'm not trying to change the goal on you, but, like, I'm pretty sure I said Ultra Ball 1 earlier.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Oh.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me.
Oh no.
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Durin, stop being
I
depressed.
certainly
You're
got
like
the sense
2
from your
weeks old.
39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Let me add, Butter, Durin, the purple-haired one, is basically a child. Because, like, okay, the actual, and, I don't know if this is spoilers to you or not, but I don't think you'll really get too, informed on this much. Durin is a giant dragon that lived in Dragonspine, which is that snowy mountain attached to Mondstadt. That you'll see him if you explore Dragonspine. You'll know which part of it is Durin. And in a story event, like 2 years ago. Shut up. You, like, technically rebirthed Durin as, like, a little baby. So, like, he came back to life. And you were, like, taking care of him. And then, last year, in the story, we did, like, some alchemy and gave him a body. So now he's basically, like, experiencing life and, like, developing as he goes. Which is why he's so, like, insistent on saving these people, as they were talking about, and, like, confused, and, like, doubting. He's a very cute character. I like Durin a lot. One of those ones I kind of just, like, knew I was gonna roll for when he came out. And I have not regretted it in the slightest.
Absolutely.
Because he
In that
buffs
sense,
burning!
he and I are quite similar.
Yeah!
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
How long is your delay? Use the timer on screen.
Incredibly,
to
our
judge it.
separate investigations led us
Also,
all
I
to
gotta
the
pee
same
really
conclusion.
badly. I'll be back.
Hooray for
I'm
consensus!
not running an ad this time, but I'll be back. Ow, I kicked my door on the way back. Trying to close it behind me, and I just slammed it into the back of my foot.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of
38
conversation.
seconds?
And all this stuff about moons and
What?
hyperopia. What a load of baloney.
Quite refreshing.
Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same
I've never
issue.
heard it
Each
that
phantom
bad before.
only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits
Welcome
is
back.
the best
How's
course
the
of
delay
action
now?
here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What if we just give her,
a
like,
clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
a puzzle?
I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to
Give
know
her a
what she
rock.
likes.
We like rocks.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Everyone then looks at me.
What the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now,
Ew.
I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
I love that under, like, half of the lighting in this game, Varka's hair just becomes banana yellow.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
His eyes are really pretty.
Well, don't put
I've
too
never,
much
like,
pressure on
actually
yourself.
looked at them before.
If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are, though. Wee. Do I get primos from the... I do. Do I have enough to roll yet? Nah. Really hoping I'll be able to do this by the end of this quest. I don't want to miss a week. It's already taking long enough.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Walkies, yo.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad
Start with our
time.
last dialogue.
Let's
I
try
love
again
it.
tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I know that place.
Columbina! Are you back yet?
Oh,
Oh, how strange.
flowers are...
Looks like she still isn't here.
Uh-oh.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar?
How have we not noticed the flowers yet?
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger.
Oh, thank you, finally.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
She won't.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
You're not invited.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go! Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final
That's a
boss
witch,
of Nod
right?
Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come
Is that a witch or is that
Not
Lohan?
sure, but it's definitely
I
hostile.
couldn't tell if it was a female voice or a female
No, not
voice
that
voicing
way.
a guy.
The final boss is right here.
No, that's definitely a witch.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final
I mean,
boss?
shit, the fucking
Surely not.
cutouts should give away
Also-
that it's a witch.
Okay, the jig is up.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
stop
Alice.
teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems
Hello.
I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, I love the way she keeps fucking breaking the... Okay, two things. One, whoa. Fourth wall breaks are awesome. Two, is she single? Three, more importantly, did not know this was the first time you're supposed to meet her, because I didn't. I did multiple events before this. Okay, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean there's a father actively present. We don't know anything about him, if he even exists, or if Klee was just fucking willed into existence. I don't think there's ever, like, a father mentioned, I think. Prove it.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles
I love
that
her hat.
stun people
The hat's really
speechless
funny
when they
to me.
make their entrance. Unfortunately,
Dude,
none of
imagine
them are
how
affiliated
fucking
with the Hexen
impossible
Circle,
she would
and
be to
we ourselves
cosplay.
keep a very low profile.
I don't think
The
I've ever seen an
notorious
Alice
name-dropping
cosplay, and
doesn't
probably
quite
for a
work
good
us.
reason.
Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
True.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
It's really weird, like, that, okay, I'm not complaining, but I think her color palette is really interesting. Like, in a way that I didn't expect interesting, and I don't know if it's, like, it looks cool, but I feel like there's a color palette that could feel more like, I don't think the blue should be there. I think it should just be, like, you know, just the red, white, and black. The blue's cool. It just feels weird.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
Couple
So
thousand.
she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle.
She's also, like,
a
the next
friend of
character I'm
ours.
saving for, so, you know, might as well get used to the design now. After I hopefully get Linnea, I'm hard saving for Alice with +2 charge on my, captured radiance.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's funny.
For funsies, of course.
Funsies,
What's wrong,
yo!
Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just...
Dude, she's so
you seem
goofy.
like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently
Oh shit, so
searching
something
for.
bad is going down, huh?
kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But
Holy
I
shit.
do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you
Who's
more about
R
that if you're
again?
curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Funny.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We did?
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh! One song ago.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Whoa. Oh. She's Bunny Girl Senpai.
The day has come at last. grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form. But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Ready to control. This may be your last chance to visit Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Ooh. Yes! I can dash. Aha, let me in. Aha. I'm too tall. God damn it.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Yo,
Freya!
Sawfish, what's up?
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Real. Me too, man. Me too.
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't
I
use
want the
all
funny
of
little
them.
plushies.
And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh, they are balloons. Oh, the stitches made me think they were
Pumping a
plushies.
balloon
They're
full
all
of water
balloons.
really so much fun?
Why are the balloons glowing?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
These are definitely candy.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey!
She's, like, actively disappearing from the world, yeah.
Then you can have another
So
bite
she's
of
taking, like, a
mine.
final walk to see,
Oh,
like,
you too.
everyone living in
Don't
peace
fret
or some
now.
shit.
Here, have some of Granny's too.
These do look like balloons, though.
So this is what it means to be family.
This is a cutscene, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just weirdly blurry.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon
I
goddesses
swear to
were
God,
no
if
longer
I'm
recognized
the
by
only
Teyvat,
one that can see
they
her while
lost
she's
the whole
disappearing.
foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Oh.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon
So it's just
goddesses
that
did
simple,
something
huh?
to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were
Oh.
ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Not again.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now,
Yeah, this is
earlier
all,
that the moon
especially
goddesses
right
lost the
now,
foundation for their
is
existence.
very, very context dependent. Moon Goddess is... Okay, well, there's multiple of them, but mainly they're referring to Columbina, or the Damselite, whatever they're calling her on screen. Alice is, like, one of the three, like, big names that like don't exist, basically. Heavenly Principles is like the highest up gods possible.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for
And
their
then Teyvat
existence
is
in
like
Teyvat
this
was
planet.
lost. The
Or this
same
world.
logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now
That's
been severed,
also
whether by her hand or
a name
yours.
for Columbina as well. She has like
So
30.
the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
No, not Alice
did that to
ZZZ. I don't remember which Alice
Well,
ZZZ is Alice
strictly
ZZZ, but
speaking,
not this one.
yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's
I
not
like
the
this
kind of
Alice
final
more.
boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the
What the
greatest mage
fuck
in the
are you
whole
asking me,
entire
Peas?
world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection
No.
between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
No! The answer is
Strengthen
no!
her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Because he's from Fortnite. He's from Fortnite. Okay, what I want to know, genuinely what I want to know, is how the fuck and where the fuck did they copyright a fucking AI-generated image to put in Fortnite? Like, who gets the rights? Who gets the royalties? Did you not know? I thought that was common knowledge. I literally haven't played since it dropped for that reason. However, I think Leve is going to be the next music festival pass, if you care. Or they're just adding her to the game and made a really elaborate trailer. One of the two.
Her name?
Okay, you saw
Yes.
that. Okay.
Names are very important things. A name
Did you at
is
least
a
see
fundamental concept that
Dr.
anchors one's
Doof and
entire
Terry the
existence.
Platypus?
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Honestly, dude, we could do that. Dude, okay. We could so do that, though. Like, if you swipe on his rerun and like, get that shit, we could probably rock it. If you return for Leve, hit me up, I'll play with you. We can grind the BP.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out
We'll go
her
fucking
real name
crazy
is
on
enough to
Blitz,
sustain
trust
her
me.
existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
No! I'll have to wait till she comes out to see her again, cringe.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Varka? Venti?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Okay.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Yep, she's never
I'm glad
done
you
anything
agree.
wrong.
Well,
Or
all
committed
the
atrocities.
best.
Nope.
See
never.
you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee,
Oh, God.
wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long
Well, it
story.
depends. Is she listening?
We'll fill you in as we go.
Does Alice know what I'm about to say about Klee? 'Cause that depends on how I explain this.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the
They
workshop.
could have
Can you even
balloons.
swing
I
a
don't know
hammer
yet.
anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
They need balloons.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Bro, I wish I had Columbina for
Have
exploration.
you decided what
Solely
to give
for
her for Moon Prayer
exploration.
Night?
Her dash is
I
busted.
sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Balloons?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Yeah, balloons. Aww.
Come back anytime. Right.
Aww. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so mean. Why would they do that? Why would they put that in the script? Fuck
I still
Hoyo.
held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important.
Okay, so we
too.
can't see her.
Where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Why? Damn.
Columbina?
Thought they'd have like some weird kind of moon connection thing.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Why did they remind me that I'm AR-60? Did I complete the quest? Oh, achievement. Primos. Dude, I I completed this shit way too quickly, man. It took me like... It should have only taken me 2 days, but it took me 3 days to 100% all of the new stuff. And now I'm just, like, suffering again. And the worst part is if I want primos, I have to go to fuck-ass Sumeru, man. Like, I never thought, literally ever, I would even get anywhere in Sumeru up to 80%. Nursery does not count because it's very, very tiny. But like these two were at 80, this one's at 70, 60, 68. My light just flickered. You know, there is a storm outside actually, so I don't know if I should be streaming. I'm sure it'll be fine. Dude, the screen went black, I thought my power went out.
They mentioned a maid.
That would have been so funny.
Name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in
That is
conversation.
the percentage of that area I have explored. And, like, all of the scaling off of the teleport waypoints I've unlocked in that area, the chests I've opened, the quests in that area that I've completed, the part of it that's, like, unlocked, which also falls under TP waypoints. Side quests completed. Or not side quests, challenges completed. Like if you've seen any of the, like, red things on pedestals.
From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing.
They don't
Taught her how
use
to speak in a
monoliths
more
anymore
ladylike
outside
fashion,
of
that kind of thing.
Abyss, so those won't exist.
Hard to imagine Alice as an
Open world
etiquette
challenges
coach.
as well. Skills off of all those.
Oh, yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
I found her.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady, then?
No, genuinely, I still have never seen her vision more than once ever.
Hey
It
there.
is so
Sorry to
annoyingly
disturb
hidden.
you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I saw it!
When I
Nope,
shook my
never mind.
head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Why does she have weird why are you so special?
Huh? Where is
Oh,
this
'cause
voice
it's an-
coming from?
It's an inner voice, that's why.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
That's awkward.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet
Oh yeah, they
you.
said I talked to her in Fontaine, I think. Then the other time I have no fucking clue.
Really you? Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
Probably,
You're quite welcome. This time, things are
probably
different.
Paralogism. 'Cause
We have
chess.
reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself.
Oh, I
My
saw it!
name is...
Ooh, her eyes are really pretty.
No, stop! Alice!
I can't believe it. I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Hang on. Whoa, that's a lot to process. Wait, okay. Are the Hexen Circle fucking sans undertailing it right now? Or more specifically, Monica in it. Because, okay, Alice broke the fourth wall by adjusting the camera. People thought Lohan did that too, but no, it was the POV of his enemies. That's different. Nicole's talking about deleting triggering conditions for a UI. And it... Whoa. Okay. Wow, that's a lot to process. I need to know more about the Hexen Circle. Really badly.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form
I didn't get to read the
and their
UI.
power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
It's a familiar name.
All right! Paimon remembers her! Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Hey, how's it going?
It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Do you think she's looking for water balloons?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided.
Sky. Wait, what? I don't remember
They
that part of the
accepted
lore.
civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Why are my eyes tweaking out so much?
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
W.
That's such a sad story. It is.
Oh,
Humanity was
fire.
in a very sorry state at that time.
You know, I'd be able to put out
The
fire.
angels who
Water
had once
balloons.
aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Waiting.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me
Paimon
think
has a
about how
brain.
to put this more simply.
I
Got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use.
Could you hear that thunder?
Once I find one
I saw
that
my
meets
mic
the
light up.
criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing? Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record,
It would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Probably the moon.
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Javat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Okay. Let me see if I can actually fucking find it now. To answer your question. Yeah, right here. Perfect. Simply put, Kuvaki is like the, well, the gimmick of Nodcry, but also like what most of the nation like feeds off of as like an energy source. And then Kuhenki, I think they're called, are these little spirit things. Yeah, funny spirit things. Boop. I want those 30 primos. Dude, I'm so excited. I get to do another 10 roll tonight.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that
Still isn't
pertain
enough,
to
but it's
Kutar.
something.
What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Go on.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Since Lelma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, But for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Funny guys.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon-Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh god, I've been sitting down for a bit.
And now,
I get so much more tired during this
I
Genshin
can make no
streams.
such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name.
On that
That's
note,
a
I
bit
need
of
to
a
pee
shame.
again. I'll be
Well,
back.
We did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
My ankle popped and it hurt.
Whee! Let's see. Here's
How is she
Barca.
always
Oh, and it's Durin and
ahead
Albedo
of me?
too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh wait, I've seen this before.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Honestly, that's so
Introductions are overrated.
Wanderer!
Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
I met this guy, I know him!
I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat guy?
I don't
Turns
like the name
out,
either.
I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Wanderer.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy. Good to see you again,
I
Mr.
love that
Guy.
he hates the name, it's so
I
funny.
believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as
There we
Dottore,
go.
second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then
Zondique.
known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondique? I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. Was that the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How
Bro,
embarrassing
I
for
love
them.
this game. I love
Last
Barca.
we
I love all
heard,
the
he
characters
was
that they've
planning
made just
something.
absolute fucking
We actually heard that a
goofballs.
few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, He might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Whoa, cool design.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends... Oh, hey guys.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They
I would
call
love to
him
be able to read
Haggai.
those.
He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of
Does
Surastana.
Sandrone not know it?
Well, what do you
He's
know?
literally-
So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Oh, she's still just hanging around,
See,
okay.
Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps
More
for so
importantly,
long.
the local
Sounds like you got
legend
in
of
touch with the
motherfucker is just
Academia about
chilling
this
back
way
there.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fuck no.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to
Oh wait, do they
Dottore.
not? Are these guys stupid?
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable
Or
information.
did, like...
I have no other questions for now, so I'll
Did
be on my
Nikita,
way.
like, wipe Scaramouche from
You're just gonna leave?
the world?
You're
Kinda
welcome
like
to join if you
Spider-Man
want.
style.
Ugh.
I don't remember,
I
like,
thought he
anything
finally
about
mellowed
scenario.
out.
He
Only
makes
the parts
quite
that I
the
hated.
impression.
Because I hated
I'll
them.
say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
I would have known, yeah.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wanderer would say. No wonder. Okay, so yeah, they probably Spider-Man'd him.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Or they're just stupid and assume Scaramouche disappeared and Wanderer just strikes a very convenient resemblance.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That they're not adding the dots up on.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Bro, this is...
Well, good luck with it.
Bro.
But
This is
if
just
you
the
ask
plot
me,
of Bunny Girl
Columbina
Senpai,
is
bro.
still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Kalena's bed. Hey, Asili! How the fuck is... Oh, yeah.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
I was gonna say, they're not Sealies
Ladies,
and not
I
Cray.
thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Durin. Whoa!
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And, if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Hey!
Yes! This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Whoa.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? I don't want to die!
I read that and I didn't understand it.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh, wrong one.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's a monster ahead.
Should I close it on him?
Is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monster's gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Where?
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Oh.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Hey, take a step back.
I'll
buddy.
use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
It would have been so much funnier if I blew him up, though.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
It's a lot of bombs.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Alright, but what happened to that whole thing about being unable to change fate? Yeah, I'm a big advocate about that, so like, you know, not being able to change fate, kind of cringe. Also, holy reaction time?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Am I talking too quiet?
We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
You're a survivor, are you not?
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done now is to wait for another chance. Wait, what? Oh!
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
I didn't
You know what? I'll trust
realize
this strange barrier. It's got
there
me
was a
this far
thing
after
there.
all.
There was the first time.
What?
Hey! Let us out!
Hey! Spargana, are you there?
I mean, I'm not seeing the backpack. And this should be close, I'd imagine. Okay. Hello. Hey, look, a secret. This is very elaborate.
That looks like one of my daughter's books.
Watch this lead up to
Thank you.
absolutely nothing
Thank you.
necessary at the end.
Yes, it's one of
Or
hers
it's a
for
very,
sure.
like,
That's her name on it right there.
elaborate
She
way
left
of
her
saying
backpack here.
Garen can use Abyss powers now. Which feels more likely. Because that does mean something.
Durin, just like last time.
I don't know
Use
what
the
it means,
explosives.
because I don't know how they'd be able to use that, but, like, hey, he's growing. I just saw under the ground. Ah. Ah. Fuck.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Luck.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Damn. Was that the right option?
I'm sorry.
Just letting him die?
I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death.
You know, you can't change fate.
Couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized
Whoa.
you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes, It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
This chapter?
I see. That was
No
where my
clue.
ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh?
Oh, that's for the silhouette
I
dude.
was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start
The
from.
funny glowing man here and all the funny glowing stuff in the background is basically like illusions from a long time ago. And Durin here, the purple one, is like using his powers that he's only just now learned to control to try to change their fate and like try to save them, because he's a kid and he doesn't like understand or like to see death. And he found this one dude and has been trying to like puppeteer him to his goal, but at the end fate can't be changed and he's gonna die. So now for some reason funny illusion man can see them and now they're talking.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
I can see Celestia
May we
from
meet again?
here.
Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Ouch, that hurt. Also, welcome back. I don't think I ever said that.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and
I don't think you're
it
ready for
weighs
that
heavily
one, though,
on
bro.
you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
You ain't ready for
I know
this.
about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
So basically, you ever listen to the song Bohemian Rhapsody?
I was a puppet built from the
Oh
branches
fuck!
of a white
Okay,
tree,
well we're just doing it.
using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Wait, that's not right. Is it?
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul
Is he
that was
changing
once
the story?
connected to the main tree.
I mean...
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding
Okay,
that I
no, we're
was
still
a
talking about
failure.
Raiden.
After that... Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the
I had a
urge to
nickel for
destroy,
every time we've talked about Wanderer's
trying to do the
backstory.
right thing.
I don't know how many we
None
have,
of these
but it's
things
a lot.
are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is...
Ow.
Yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
No, don't put the pressure
But
on
at least
him.
you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Alright, break time's over.
Dodo.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me.
Yes, he does.
What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude is
It's not a water
high, but
balloon.
they're completely
No, it's
different
not.
signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
It should be.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole
Oh,
come
wait,
and check
what's
this
this
out
at?
as
Okay.
well.
I forgot that. That's it!
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Wait,
I am delighted
Genshin
to
have
see
drops
that you
right now?
understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's
Oh shit, I
instinct
gotta
has
watch a
not
Genshin
swayed
stream.
your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
I need to watch a Genshin stream. I need those 30 primos
Okay,
so
I'll
fucking
try and
badly.
keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you
Yeah,
don't
they
want
always
to
give
hear
out
it?
a little bit of Mora,
It's
a couple
quite
adventure
informative.
handbooks, some EXP fucking things. Forgot what they're actually called. And then like 30 primos, I think. And then they might have something for Miliastra, but I don't know.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives
should.
to
It'd be
successfully undergo
so
a
peak.
process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see
I mean,
if
if
the
you
entrants
have
are
the,
qualified, with
checks
the most
notes.
recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
How many gigabytes is
Pretty sure
Genshin
Llama
Impact
would ace that
on
test.
computer?
Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have
Like
no
100
doubt
gigs.
that the Moon Chanter would be qualified.
Little
But we
more.
would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is
PC. I
not
don't know
so
about
much
how
to
much
follow
on
the rules, but to figure
Xbox
out
or
how the
PlayStation
test
or
functions
phone.
and
Phone is probably
find
like
a
30,
workaround.
40 gigs right
I've
now.
done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply
100
need
plus.
humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Yo!
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an
Okay,
idea.
so the thing about Genshin, and I know this damn well because I've played Genshin. Shocker, I know. And I've talked to a lot of people that had played Genshin before but quit. You have to be really committed. Genshin is a really slow start, not in the story, but for gameplay, because like it takes honestly a really long time to figure out what you're doing if you don't have anyone to help you. Take it from me. It takes a long time to get your characters quote unquote strong. You have to be very picky with the characters you pull for, because once you like get caught up with everything, you're not gonna have many more primals unless you spend.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night.
But
I
if you're
figured
just
out a
there
way
for the story,
Kutas to
I'd
join
say
in the
I mean
festivities.
it's worth it.
Huh?
But don't get like
But as
super
Paimon
lost
said,
in
we
like
need to have our
pulling every
priorities straight.
character and
Let's
building
get
them to
back to the
perfection
test.
and trying to like
I'll follow up with
sweat
Nephra
out
on the festival
dire
arrangements.
difficulty on Onslaught, for example.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like.
Gambling, yes.
There are several.
In fact, I'm about to do a gamble right now.
This one.
After
Very
this
well.
dialogue finishes.
Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What is this?
No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
Don't worry about it.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I did.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
Are you trying to hurt me?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Oh.
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
True.
All right. I'll start where we left off.
I will say the Traveler does have a
dose.
lot of cheesy, like, main
Whoa,
character.
Whoa, hey, wait a minute.
Main character built different situations in, like, every single chapter.
No, not great.
But don't worry about it.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
But it's, like, done in a cool way, unlike
I just
One
lost
Piece.
to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Ew, that's disgusting to
In
think
that
about.
case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
What happened to ending the chapter? Yeah. Don't watch One Piece. It's
No
so
surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
How can you be allergic?
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous
One Piece
things.
is bad, yeah.
Not
In
even
my
tests.
personal opinion, the only arc I've even somewhat enjoyed so far was East Blue, and that was like the first 60 episodes. Everyone worships it. I still don't understand why, and I'm halfway through the show. Or, well, halfway of what's out.
Is something the matter?
Like, like, when you break it down deep, the story is hype. Because it's very, like, anti-government. But other than that, it's a hard watch. I'd imagine the manga's better, maybe.
The candidates have
Because
to
they
be
didn't
human.
fucking have Toei to ruin everything.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Hello. She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look
Oh,
for
hey.
other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
How'd you get here?
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has
Real.
been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow!
Door.
It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
it might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Give me time. Give me time. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, thank you. So... Okay, 1. Cancel Navi. 2... Oh, this hurts me so much. Selfish. For context, once I beat Act 2, I unlocked something over here that would, once every week, give me, like, a little bit of lore, a little bit of dialogue to advance in this little side quest thingy. And this is the 6th week of me doing this. I literally physically cannot do the 6th one because Columbina does not physically exist, so I cannot start it. This takes 18 weeks. It's now going to take another week. Or another 2, depending on if she comes back in Act 6 or not. I am very displeased. And now, okay. There are 2 things about this. The first reward you get, or well, the first reward you get is these, but I don't care about these. First cool thing you get is this name card. It's cute. I would never use it though. I don't care. Excuse me. What I do care about is this. This is the Nautocry Wind Glider. Every nation has one. There's Mondstadt, Liyue, Inzuma, so on and so forth. This is what this one looks like for Nautocry. It is gorgeous. I have so many characters I want to put this on because of how pretty it is. And it takes 18 weeks to get. If I can put it into reference better, the people that did Luna 2 and unlocked this the day it came out, it took them until like last month or 2 months ago now to get that glider. The people that did that quest when it came out. I'm going to have this by like October or November at my pace, because I started only a couple weeks ago. And apparently there's just weeks I'm not gonna be able to do it because of the fucking story, which is great. On the bright side, Linnea. Fuck! 29 pity. Bad Sword, Debate Club, Full Skill, Harbinger. That one's, yeah, Ravenbow, One Shot, Debate Club, Harbinger, One Shot. No second 4-star. High Fire. That would be the dream. Because here, wait, hang on. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 19, 25 now. The problem is, I'm really, really running out of primos. And the worst part is, I've considered it. I've considered it so badly. I mean, shit, I already got, like, half of this shit done to get Varka. And I have to do it even more to even try to scrape together something to try to get Linnea early. Which means I'm probably gonna go a few sleepless nights. Ha ha ha. Ad Astra Abyssos. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. It's happened before. I've gotten a lot of earlies before. Never I got early. God, I'm so fucking mad. Because it would have been fine if I just lost 50-50 and I got, like, anyone else except for Dia. But no, I got C2 Diluc. A character I don't think I'll ever use. Ooh, look! Noelle's on the banner! Ooh! I have, like, C10 Noelle now. Because of this single fucking banner. And I'm running out of shit to do as well. Because the banner ends right before the month as well. So I can't get, like, my 5 free from the shop. I wouldn't be able to grind out the next theater. I've done Onslaught, I've gotten the Primos there. I've done Abyss, and I got most of the Primos there. I think I'm literally only missing, like, 50 from the 36 star. Which, by the way, did Abyss at the start of the stream. It was very fun. No, I'm missing 100. Either way, that's not that much when I need 1,600 for a single pull, and then 16 times 5. 8,000? For semi-soft pity early-ish 5-star. So to put it simply, I am genuinely afraid that I might not get her. Unless I'm bad, and I don't want to. Okay, I just, like, genuinely ask this because you're the second Noelle main I've known, and I've never been able to play Noelle. What's the appeal of her?
Farewell. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. To dust.
No, we teleported you, bitch.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Go slow. Strike him up.
Observe.
And I've been pre-farming for Linnea a lot as well, so, like, I kind of feel like I need her at this point. Fair enough. I don't know enough about her character as a whole to get a good say. But her playstyle, I just did not really vibe with.
Close your eyes.
Oh shit.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Dude, that hurts a lot on hard mode.
Be silent.
Damn.
Observe. To dust.
No, that's healing bonus. I would never need that. I don't think I ever used her, actually. I think she just stayed in the back at level 20 forever.
Let's light it up! Extract!
No! I forget that last one.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Neutralize your soul!
Yes! He's a really, really, really good team member for this team. Or about 2 of my teams that I use. I mean, it's not got damage. Well, okay, what does Linnea scale off of? Hang on. Love that I'm pre-farming a character that I'm not even close to remotely even being able to pull. I feel like she scales off of defense and would not want attack. Let me double check. Yeah, crit, defense, EMER. I was right. And then all these... Well, actually, hang on. That might not be terrible for Venti. No EM, unfortunately, but I'll definitely roll it. Yesn't. Bennett is still one of the better supports in the game, but he has somewhat been overshadowed by, like, well, Lunar as a whole, to be fair. Everyone has. Like, almost everyone's been overshadowed by Lunar. No crit. I could re-roll that. I have the feathers. I'll keep it locked. If I can't get anything better, then I'll consider rolling it. This is just an off piece. This. Yeah, then that also wouldn't be good for Linnea, because attack. I would say, like, one of the only teams Bennett, or one of the only quote-unquote relevant current teams Bennett is still good on, following meta, is probably Varka. If for the, like, the 2% of people that actually rolled Varka. And want to play him as Pyro's Swirl instead of anything else. Because the way Varka works, and this is something nobody fucking just chooses to understand, which is why no one fucking rolled Varka, because he's actually fucking insane, is the way he works. I've already said that, but I'm stalling to get to the boss. Right here, I think. To put it simply, Varka scales off of Mondstadt. Like, his whole thing is he needs Mondstadt characters on his team to make him stronger. Ow.
Everybody stand.
So you want to play with a full team of Mondstadters. Pretty simple. Pretty straightforward.
Shred 'em!
Huh? Because of that, and because of how Pyro's supports are in fucking, in Mondstadt, Pyro's one of your better options. Durin is really good support for, like, everything, basically. Bennett is still one of the better supports of all time. And then Venti is here to be, like, gatherer for Varka to do big damage. Ouch! And here for the EM as well. He's super fucking glassy. Like, fucking, I swear to God, defense aside, I think he dies faster than Flynn's. And they have, like, equal HP and, like, 100 defense difference. I have a bad weapon on him, unfortunately. Oh, I can do that. Because I still sometimes play Mawika, so I can't entirely replace her weapon with his. And I couldn't get Signature. Signature is really good for him, by the way. Because the way... Oh, I'm still in the fight! The way Varka's signature weapon works, and what people thought would be the only way to make him work as a character as a whole, it makes his attack speed 10% faster. Because you can tell, this is... I mean, Claymore speeds, but still, to be fair, pretty slow when he's the main DPS. And it'll give him extra buffs scaling off of this thing, which is the Hexenzirkel buff. It's basically like Mondstadt. It's basically Mondstadt buffs. Durin has it, Venti has it, Varka has it, Razor has it. Everyone that's like acquainted with, put it simply, Alice, Klee's mother, gets the buff. And it makes them pretty relevant. Which is why Varka's good, because he gets the buff. And so do the people on his team, not you. Which makes him strong. Because with this team, and the right setup, this charge attack of his does like 50k, 60k. Let me add, with these stats and Tidal Shadow, not an actual weapon that's like good for him. I gave him 1,000 Blazing Suns. The stats go from that to this. Which, I mean, it really only changes crit, but, like, the damage output, too. Because, like, he has more base attack objectively with this as well. But also, if you read the top skill, when using an elemental skill or burst, it buffs his crit damage and attack mid-fight, so he gets even stronger. I think it's his best weapon, not signature, but I'll only occasionally use it. Like, for example, the last Abyss, yesterday before it reset, I got 36 star using a Varka team with Tidal Shadow, not even 1,000 Blazing Suns. Just because even without that weapon, he's still really fucking good. And out DPSing most of my characters, like Flynn's, for example. Even though I don't have enough to make him stronger. Just because he's actually a good character. And everyone is fucking stupid. Everyone is fucking stupid for not rolling this dude. First time someone has ever talked about Sonic 06.
Try to keep up.
And also, yeah, speaking of Wii, I gotta show you the best part. The single best part about Varka's kit. Okay, two things actually. One, the cooldown on his RT, his skill, when fighting, is shorter if you... it's shorter the more Mondstadt characters you have on your team. So it's simply Mondstadt maxing. And everyone, I swear to God, people play him with non-Mondstadt characters and then wonder why he sucks. And also this. Wii. Mondstadt is the first nation, this one, and most players' home. Because, I mean, it's super pretty, man. Let me make sure it's nighttime. It is, yeah. Look at this place. Gorgeous.
Try to keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I love this place so much, it's my fucking homeworld in VR chat. And also, uncentered gardening boxes. No, they still haven't fixed it. It's been 5 years.
Try to keep up.
Exactly. I fucking love Mondstadt. No, it's not. Better that way.
Huh? Try to keep up.
I've literally conditioned myself over the 3 years I've played this game to, like, unintentionally always come back to Mondstadt whenever I claim my commissions. And, like, it's gotten to a point where it's fully subconscious that I just, like, when I'm opening the map, just type in Mondstadt and TP there. It's just my home. It's so weird seeing something this way now. Because they just added this place over here. This wasn't here a week ago, basically. Oh, by the way, Fire, this is also, let me find the right spot. I don't know where the right spot is. It might be right here. I don't know. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, look away for a second. Close your eyes. Let me get to the right spot. So how's the weather? Yep. Apparently there's rewards on. No, I know. I'm pulling something up. Alright. So they just added this in the most recent update. Oh, I'm tabbed out. I was trying to move. Look familiar. I'm trying to walk, but my thumb just keeps on going wee.
Huh? Try to keep up.
Yep. This is how they bring you to fucking wherever the fuck this place is. On the map, it's called Temple of Space. I don't know if it's supposed to be, like, a fragment of Celestia, or, like, probably related to it somehow. But, yeah, this place is fucking bonkers, and I shamelessly 100% it in, like, 24 hours. I actually did accidentally walk off when I was trying to get back to the start, and it just teleports you back up. Like, not even loses energy, teleports you back up like most falls. It just set me back up. But yeah, also the enemies are like, biblically accurate angels. With that funny, like, Heavenly Principles red squarey shit. Oh yeah, also you can go, wait, no, wrong one. You can also go here. This was a world quest, by the way. This was unnecessary and irrelevant to the main Archon quest. And this is where the most rich lore was. That, I'll be real, 100% mashed through. I did not read any of it. Can I still fly? No, I cannot. But yeah, on that note, I'm kind of just goofing around now. I'm basically ready to end stream. I just subconsciously teleported to Mondstadt. Case in point. Also, they added this little dock to the map, which was like the first thing I noticed in the new version. I'm very upset that I can't continue Solenic Chronicles this week, which means I'm gonna take another fucking week or two longer to get the fucking Nodcry glider, which I'm pissed about. But, I'm probably gonna spend fucking all night grinding primos trying to get Linnea. Carthel, I don't think is live anymore, unfortunately. He was earlier. Get Reggie emoji, that'd be funny. Probably not, though. I don't think anyone I, like, personally, like, super fuck with is
Sure
live
feels
right
good
now.
to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Fair enough. I do want a raid, though. Yeah, Tomodachi. That definitely exists. Here, actually, is anyone streaming DK right now? That's what I want to know. Donkey Kong Bonanza has 22 viewers. That's pretty high. No speedrunners, though.
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
I don't know, I can't think of anything.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Nah, it's fine, don't worry. For how fucking much I worked to get that sword, he can do whatever he wants to it. What's like my favorite game right now? Or like something I'm thinking of a lot? Pokemon Champions! I'll check here if I can find anyone cool, then we can just call it.
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
I don't know. We can just call it. That's fine. I want to be done anyways. I don't want to socialize. Yeah. On that note, thank you everybody for stopping by today. As always, I appreciate it very much. I had fun. Little bit of a slow start to the chapter and arc as well. But, I mean, hey, Dottore development. Okay.
Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
I'm honestly very excited for next week to see how that develops. I'm, however, not excited that I can't do the fucking Solenic Chronicles, which means that's a week less I can't get closer to the Nodcry glider. Because I'm a big, like, glider advocate. Because I like matching up my gliders. Because, like, See, Durin, I gave the Dragon Spine one, because, yeah. Bennett gave the Natlin one, because he's from Natlin. Sorry, spoilers. What did I give Shibai? I gave Shibai the Sumeru one, because it matched her color palette, kind of, but I'm not too sure about it. Escoffier, I gave the McDonald's one, because food. I would love to put the Nodcry one on Skirk, because it matches her nearly perfectly. Yeah, okay, so this glider originally came from, like, a KFC collab in China a couple years ago. And last year, I think, Genshin did a McDonald's collab in the US where they had, like, if you ordered the Genshin Impact meal or whatever the fuck it was, you got a code for that glider and this name card, which I used for the longest fucking time because it's hilarious. And my favorite part, a recipe for an apple pie. I mean it when I say I've used so fucking many of these because I ran out of fucking Adeptus' Temptation. I had a very low point in my Genshin career. But, yeah, I also use it on Yanfei, I think, because it matches her color palette. Yeah, Yanfei was one of my first mains. But, anyways, I'm getting distracted. Jump off the bridge. Hello! Yeah, the problem is, this is where my mic is on the PNG. But this is where my mic is in real life. It's on the opposite side, so I have to, like, lean into it sideways to be right into it, and it's stupid. Yeah. Unfortunately, hopefully for the last time for a while, I won't be streaming on Saturday, because I signed up for an Aincrad PvP tournament, because I'm fucking addicted to Project Aincrad. But I will be back on Sunday with new Persona. New to me, Persona 3. Aside from the heavy spoilers that are fucking unavoidable online, unfortunately. Which I won't talk about until they come up on screen. But, yeah, No, yeah, I'm ending stream. Goodbye.